All right, all right. We are live indeed, guys. What is up? Yo, yo, yo. Hi, Golding. Hi, baby girl. Hi, everyone who is watching right now. I hope you have a great day. And today, guys, today we are hunting Trilogy around some more. It is true, I'm a little bit tired, but at least we can do some decent practice, right? Yesterday I practiced Crash 3 a lot, and today I would like to start with this game. Thanks BJs, hi. Thanks for wishing me good luck. Should be fun today. I was trying hard yesterday to do Crash 3 hitless, but I was not able to do so. In 2 tries actually, but at least we did Crash 2 hitless, so that was amazing. Saw your mom yesterday. Let's go. Let's go. Another reunion. Family reunion. Okie dokie. So as part of my Trilogy run, I already did Crash 1 hitless and Crash 2 hitless. We still need to do the third one, guys. And then, you know, just join all 3 games together hitless. No worries, we can do that. Easy peasy. Eventually. It will definitely happen eventually. Let's see how it will go today, guys. First split. What am I? I'm starting with Boneyard here usually. Because of the freaking lava.
Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud? Oh, look. I have a mask helping me, too.
Oh, I have my own mask now, Crash. Ha ha! You were helping your mom yesterday. That is awesome. That is awesome, guys. Help your parents on regular basis. If you can. If situation present itself. Whoa! What a jump. It's always good idea to help them. Baby girl here is such a nice daughter, helping her mom. Alright, now full focus today, guys. Man, I feel a little bit slow. What? Oh man, you can get stuck there. Hi, Nico. What's up, my man? What? Guys, did you know that? I'm going to try that again. I can get stuck here. Wait. Wait, where was it? also Cortex was there helping you? Wait, where did I get? I got stuck here. Oh man, that is so... This game This game never ceases to amaze me. Okay, we are going to reset right away, but this is just hilarious. So it's this stomp right here. Bam. You see? I can get when I'm sliding or slide jumping, I can get stuck under it. That is just amazing. Okay, but now I need to like be aware of that and I guess avoid that side. Or maybe I will go to the right. Okay. Oh boy. What a funny start of the run. Oh, you were playing Mario Party on Switch. Very nice. Mario Party is super fun game. I didn't play it for a long time now, but I remember playing it some time ago, and it is just super fun. All the mini games and stuff. Cable management on the table. Oh boy. All right, reset. Here we go again. Let's not stuck under there. What was that? No way. Like for a second I was thinking, where the hell did Crash go? Where did I get stuck? I thought I'm like under the texture or something. But the problem is that because you get stuck there in like crouched position, you are not able to slide away from there. The only thing you can do is try to crawl back real quick, but it is just so slow. There is no point, of course, to collect checkpoints in this run, but I just do it out of routine, you know. What? Mai does not believe me at all that we're chatting. I totally don't understand that sentence. Let's go and do Orient Express now, guys. I need something to turn my adrenaline up a little bit and wake up. Let's wake up in this level. Look at me, I'm a speed. Okay, let's go. I want to play something fast, you know? That's what I need right now. Sometimes you can hit the wall there, so I was a little bit worried, but it worked out. Because we don't like slowing down, right? You meant mom does not believe that we are chatting. Okay. She better believe. She better believe because that's what is happening. It's real. It's real and it's happening, guys. This stream is real, actually. In case you doubt, in case you have any doubts, guys, okay? This stream is real. It's not just a dream. We really are playing Crash Bandicoot here. Not just a dream. Pew, 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 pew. I like this game so much. Boom.
Uka and Cortex want tiny get crystals and bring them to big Colosseum in Rome. Crash!
Your mom helped with old people? That's very nice and honorable, actually, to help old people. So now it makes sense that her client, you mentioned earlier, was blind. Probably also old people. It's nice to help each other, guys. And be kind to each other, you know? It's always great. Take Crash for example. He's so nice. He kicks Cortex's ass on a regular basis, giving him a reality check, so showing him what life is about. That it's not about world domination and control over the world, and that is actually so nice of Crash for doing it. You don't have a phone? Like a cell phone, right? You mean your like your own cell phone? Okay. So you are probably one of a few. One of a few young people. In the USA, I think you mentioned. I know that not everybody like has a cell phone, but I think a lot of young people in USA do have cell phones, so Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got stuck there a little bit. Get away from me. Only use house phone to call mom. Okay. Yeah, so if you only use like phone for calling people, then it's understandable. You really don't need to have your own smartphone or whatever on you all the time. But many people these days are using their phones for other stuff too. So yeah, that's that. Some of it is very useful stuff, some of it not so useful stuff, but we do it anyway. Oh man, so many lions on the left side today. Today's RNG is gonna be great. You can see it already. And that's why I'm going on the left side again. To trick the system. Nice. 5 lions again. Man, that has to be a record. That is my personal best. Personal best for my strat. Cortex looks like that because that's just Cortex, you know? He just looks however he wants to look, and it's usually not great. His style, not great usually. But no worries. We will kick him back into other dimension very soon. So, first split, let us go. And what was the trickiest level here? I usually start with Hog Ride. Don't worry. Don't worry, Uka. Yesterday I got hit at least in one motorcycle level in both of my runs. At least in one. It was absolutely horrible yesterday. Horrible performance on motorcycles. I hope today we can do better. Good start. This one is not even the worst, so... Oh man, I didn't... That animation is cool. I didn't even see that frog. What the heck? Was it like... Oh, it was hidden... Oh, okay, it was like this, hidden behind the boxes. But I should have heard it, right? Oh, I just went by the visual cue and... Oh man. Mr. Froggy. Mr. Froggy did a peekaboo on me, indeed. That was scary. Well, I wasn't even scared because I just didn't see it, so... Here we go again. Two quick resets today. Two quick resets today because of Mr. Froggy.
Crash, crash.
I just broke those boxes and dropped down without even thinking about it. I wasn't even thinking about the sound cue, you know? I was just looking ahead of me and didn't see anything. Oh well. I mean, quick restarts at the start of the run, the beginning of the run. Not that bad. Can be worse, right? It's sunny out, very nice. Very nice. I already touched the grass today. So let's not overdo it, okay? We had a family trip earlier today, so that's enough touching the grass for one day. Oh, I was able to hit the chicken, actually. Just by sliding. I don't know if I killed it, but I definitely touched it. There were feathers flying, so cool. I always thought it is just fast enough to escape me. Your cooping skills? I used my scooping skills today, guys. I scooped some ice cream. When we came back from outside, it was kind of hot today already. Not too hot, but it was pleasant hot, I would say. Nice hot. Not too much, you know. But I felt the need to have some ice cream anyway when I came home. So I used my scooping skills and got a scoop or two. It was so delicious. One was pistachio and another one was salty caramel. Very nice. Very nice flavors. Yeah, your coping skills, I got it. Got it! Alright, what's left? Running, and then jet ski. Come on, I want to get to the third warp room and try my new strat that I practiced yesterday. In the deep trouble. Brr. Oh, hey dog, hi. Of course, of course. I want to use all the knowledge from yesterday and do some great Crash Bandicoot 3 run. At least Crash Bandicoot 3 today, okay? Would still be nice to do the whole trilogy, but Crash Bandicoot 3 is my main concern today. I want to improve here, improve my consistency. I mean, once you reach PB5 or better, it is all about increasing consistency from that point on, right? Applying the theory yeah, is exciting, exactly. From theory to practice. And actually executing it in an actual run, you know? Yesterday it was just a practice. Repeating it over and over again in one level. But then, as we all know, doing it as part of the run is something else. Something different. Baby girl, I totally understand why you are asking everyone in chat same things over and over again. What is that about your bowling ball and pencil? I don't get that. I totally don't get that. How can I help? It's from a video? I have no idea which video. Jeffy Bad Dog? Are we supposed to be familiar with that? Because I have no idea what you are talking about. Moving from Jeffy Bad Dog to Tiny? That's random. That is random. We got zero explanation once again. Let's do this level first because I'm just sick of it. I just keep dying in GWs. That is just so weird. one of the easiest levels there is, and I just yesterday and today I just keep dying here in a silliest ways. Like yesterday it was this stupid jump where I was not able to jump up on the wall, and Goat got me because of that. This one. And today I got kissed by a frog here, which turned into a beautiful prince, which was like amazing. Well, beautiful. Let's just say prince, okay? It turned into something which looked human, but not really beautiful, of course. And that just annoys me so much. A frog won't kiss me. I hope to. I hope for exact same result. This is the kind of the game where you don't want to get kissed. You like bubblegum ice cream. I like caramel, well, salty caramel. Caramel too, but salty caramel much better. Lemon, I guess. Lemon is super cool, but it needs to be like a good lemon, you know? Because there is like, when it comes to lemon ice cream, guys, okay? There's this thing. There is like a good lemon ice cream, and then there is shitty lemon ice cream, okay? And good lemon ice cream is just so good. Just so fresh, you know. I love when it's like extremely cold and fresh. Oh boy, such a great taste for hot summer day. And then of course chocolate. Chocolate is the same story basically. It's like you have like mediocre or bad chocolate ice cream, and then you have like this freaking good chocolate ice cream, you know, with the full taste and everything. You feel it in your mouth like long after you finish eating it. It's already damn hot around. I would like an ice cream actually. Actually, I got one today. That's why I was talking about it already. We had a little family trip today. We spent a lot of time outside actually, and it was already that hot that I felt like having some ice cream, and so I did. Today I had pistachio and salty caramel. But I didn't have it like outside. We had our own ice cream in the freezer at home. So as soon as we came home, it was like coffee and ice cream combination for me right away. That was the first thing I did. Absolutely, absolutely, Doc. Everyone enjoyed, and yeah, pretty nice day actually today. But because it was so hot outside, not too hot, but just hot enough to just hot enough that it costs you a lot of energy, you know, spending time outside. So I'm not like. I don't feel like I'm very focused right now. I feel kind of slowed down and a little bit tired, but still have a great time playing Crash as always. Now we're talking. Yummy. Yummy yum. I mean, whoever invented ice cream for summer days was a genius. Freaking genius. Oh, I have an idea. Let's put some flavor into this water and freeze it. You can visit Vermont one day. I mean, you are from Vermont, right? You can visit Vermont every day, basically. Do you have a good ice cream place at Vermont? Because, for example, in my hometown, we have like this place. It's called Scoop, by the way. Very good name for an ice cream vendor. And that is like the single most popular place to get ice cream. There is one more, which is like similarly good. Well, it is. The ice cream is not similarly good, but the place is similarly popular, I would say. There are like I would even say different types of ice cream sold in those two places. But both of them are kind of popular, and people here in my hometown like to visit both of those places. One is like in the center of the city, and one is a little bit outside of the center, but still in a good spot, crowded, you know. So Those are the two places to go to for a good ice cream. Whoa. Okay, that should be 10 crystals. If I count it correctly. Now Dingo Dial, no cheesing. No cheesing as always. Oh wait, I didn't move my splits. We are in Orient Warp already. Dingo Dial's Warp. Actually, today I found a funny place to get stuck in, Doc. If you are interested, I can maybe show you later. It is in the first dino level. I got stuck there today by mistake. It was the first level I played today and got stuck there immediately. It was so funny. It is actually so tricky because when you get stuck there, you almost don't have enough time to... Not almost. You actually don't have enough time to get out of there before Dino can get to you. And that basically means almost guaranteed hit. Or maybe you actually can't get out of there, but I was just so surprised by getting stuck in there when it happened that I was not able to react fast enough and get back from there. Because at first I thought I got stuck under the texture or something. And like out of bounds, you know, out of bounds of the level. And I thought that's it, basically. And only a little bit later I realized that I'm just stuck under the object and I need to crawl out of there. But crawling is just too slow. So I was not able to do it in time. I don't even think that it would be a problem in OG Crash. I think it is just how objects are made in NST. Made and placed. I'm talking about this one specific place that I found today in the first dino level here in Crash 3, where you can get stuck. There is one specific object like this tree stump or whatever it is, and you can get stuck under it in case you are sliding. I wanted to do a slide jump, and as I was sliding, I got stuck under the tree stump. And the only way to get out of there is like crawling. You need to crawl out of there. And if you are not fast enough to do that, Dino will just catch up with you and kill you. So that's almost a guaranteed hit if you get stuck there. But that is probably just a problem just for NST. I don't think that it can happen in OG, or at least I don't know. Not sure actually. I will show you later. Maybe if I get hit in this game, or if my run will get screwed in general, and you will still be here, I can demonstrate. Okay, we are trying the strat from today, from yesterday. Strat from yesterday, trying today. It's gonna take long, but should be more consistent, so I guess it's the way to go. Alright, getting rid of the submarine. Okay. I have places where I need to crouch out of in OG too, but just an upper obstacles hitbox being larger, I assume. I could find the example to show, maybe not right now, but I will keep it in mind eventually. Okay, okay. Maybe some of them are relevant even for NST. Never know. But for this one, I really don't think that this one will be relevant for OG. I think my opinion is that it is probably just caused by the fact how objects are being modeled and made in NST, you know, the new way. Maybe I am wrong, but that is just my assumption. Okay. Yeah, man. You can just be how to say that? You can really control Crash much more precisely than Crash on compared to Crash on Submarine. So that makes this a lot easier. Now let's do motorcycles. Thanks, Joel. Yeah, exactly. Joel actually helped me a lot in Crash Bandicoot running. And of course you too, Doc. I also learned a lot from you. Even that you play OG games, but you actually had a couple of pretty amazing tips for me in the past. So I'm very grateful for that. That's community in practice. Power of community in practice. Very nice. Power of sharing strategies and knowledge. I'm trying to give back as much as I can. So I also helped couple of Crash Bandicoot players in the meantime to beat some levels and bosses. No, oh boy, that was. Oh man, that was like last second break. Oh, but I got hit anyway by the other guy. No. Ah, this level is so stupid. I don't remember the lines here anymore. How am I supposed to overtake that? I will try this one more time and then reset probably. And of course I will show you the spot with where I got stuck. I remember that when I was staying on the left side of the road, I usually got in front of that guy. I have no idea why I'm not able to do so now. This one guy is the worst. And I was always getting ahead of him here, taking the left side of the road. Man, now zero problem. I don't get this. Was it because I was just faster? I have no idea. And now I will do this no problem. I will just brake here a little bit. And overtake this last guy here near the police cars, and that's it. So I remember the lines actually. I was just, I don't know, I was too slow probably. Always glad to help, as much as limited to OG. Yeah. Yeah, but some knowledge is universal actually. Some knowledge is universal, apply to both OG and NST. Okay, so before I reset, I will show you if you are still here by any chance. So in Boneyard, it's in Boneyard. Maybe it's also in Dynamite, similar thing. I don't know, because that same object can potentially be placed in both levels. Actually, it is even maybe even placed like multiple times in one level. There are objects repeating all over the place, but it is like this one very specific stomp on the left side of the... Is the second chase sequence. I didn't see the same kind of the stomp here, so it is a specific thing for the second chase sequence. Of course, I am damn, you got hit. I am a bit distracted, sorry. No problem. I got hit in motorcycle level. I was not fast enough to execute the strategy I'm usually executing, and so I got hit by the guy. No worries. Today is gonna be all about some more Crash Bandicoot 3 practice. Hello, fellow hunter. Hi. How are you, Viz? Nice to have you here once again. Alright, so it's here. Let me show you. Not here. Right here. It wasn't very clear now because the dino was too close to me. So let me show you one more time. Even if I will be like ahead a lot, if you slide here, you see now I'm stuck under the stomp. There on the left. It is just a very specific object placed here. I didn't see it anywhere else in these dino levels. Bam. And now I'm stuck and I need to crawl out of there. And when it first happened to me, I was like, what? Where is Crash? Where did he go? Oh boy. So yeah, that's how I got hit today. That was my first hit. That's kind of the same for OG. I'm curious about this specific spot. Let me check that out. Oh, you can... actually true, you can check that out in real time. That's nice. In the meantime, I'm going to reset. Guys, we are resetting this run once again. I got hit again. Man, I was not getting hits this silly, even when I was doing any percentage run for Crash 3, I swear. This is some new dimension. New dimension of hits happening. And especially today. But we already know that we need to go through all different kinds of BS before we can eventually get the run, so I'm actually already used to this. Not even surprising.
Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud?
Oh, yes. Okay, so exactly same thing. Do you want to tell me that they preserved even things like this from OG to NST? That is just so amazing. If you can get stuck like that in exactly the same place in both games, then I have to say that is just hilarious. I love that. Oh, you mean the BS part? Okay. Launching the game. Okay, okay. So let's wait. Let's wait if what I just said had any meaning. Or if we will just put it in the yapping drawer as it usually is. But if that's the case, if they actually preserve that, okay, we don't know yet, but if that's what actually happens, then that extremely reminds me of Bethesda games, you know? No matter how many times they will upgrade it, remaster it, make a legendary edition, anniversary edition, whatever, they will never fix classic Bethesda bugs. Never. Because that's their stamp, you know? Stamp of quality. Having those specific bugs, so of course they are not going to fix them. People are playing their games for those bugs. Including me, actually, so I know what I'm talking about, guys. Tough time chatting, getting ready and whatnot. Getting ready for your day, to start your day with. Here supporting, thank you very much. I appreciate it. This, the day starter. You are starting your day with such a responsibility, with such high level of responsibility that you should actually get an achievement for that. You should get a trophy. The best day starter there is. He was so responsible starting his day that he wasn't even answering in chat. What am I saying answering? He wasn't even reading the chat. He wasn't even watching the stream. It was just running in background for him. That's the man, that's the legend. Viz, the day starter. Nice person, thank you so much saying it like that. You are a nice person too. We are all nice persons here, right? And you know the bots who are coming to your chat saying best viewers here, they should be saying nicest persons here. That would be much better advertisement for them. And you love achievements and trophies, you see? You see? I know how to make you happy, how to make you interested. Drinking my coffee to that. That's my man. That's my man. In the morning, you should drink your coffee to that. Maybe in the evening, choose some other drink, but in the morning, coffee is just perfect, you know? You can start your day and drink to something at the same time. That's absolutely amazing. I hope you will enjoy your coffee, my friend. only very few things in life are better than a nice cup of coffee in the morning, right? To start your day. It's almost like a ritual. And not only because we are all of us who like coffee, us coffee enjoyers, not only because we are doing it like each day, every day, but also because it actually has some ritual powers shit to it, you know? It really has that kind of magic, like you instantly feel better when you drink your morning coffee. Some call it magic, some call it mystery, legends even. Oh, let's go. For the third time today. Well, eventually I have to be able to do this, right? Because I already did actually in the past, so why not do it again? Come on, I was able to do Crash 2 hitless twice already. There is zero reason not to be able to do Crash 3. I'm afraid I have to announce the BS is insane exclusive. Oh my gosh. No freaking way. Unplayable. Unplayable, guys. Okay, thank you. Thank you for being here. Very nice stream. From today, I'm not able to play this game anymore. This is BS. The worst game ever. Bye bye, guys. Uninstalling, let's go. Guys, on today's stream, I'm going to show you how to uninstall Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, okay? In case you already did install this bullshit game in your PC. Or even at your console. I don't care, okay? Just uninstall immediately. Yevis, actually, I didn't leave, okay, but this stream just changed the topic, like, altogether. We are not doing Crash Bandicoot challenge runs anymore. We are going to do tutorials, how to get rid of this stupid game. My run is ruined. Man, absolutely. I hate this game already. What do you mean? What a shitty remaster. Okay, it was fun while it lasted. On today's stream, guys, we are departing with this game. So let's have a little bit of a chill gameplay and fun in Crash Bandicoot 3. After today's stream, I'm not streaming this bullshit anymore. We just found a game-breaking bug. And this is it. This is it. My world just got obliterated. I was living in a lie this whole time. What if I have Linux? I don't have, of course. Life is a lie. They lied to you the whole time. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy is actually a buggy game. What do you mean? Crash is the truth. Crash is the... It's a cult, basically. Once you start playing Crash Bandicoot, you are part of the cult, like, immediately. There is not even, like, this initiating ceremony or anything. No, I mean, it happens immediately, instantly. You are the part of the cult. And there is no way out. Oh, someone already has their membership card. Let's go. How much money did you pay for that? Maybe the Minesweeper they added on April 1st now. What? Oh, like, of course you mean Team Hitless. What they did on April 1st, yeah. Oh boy, I was reading the chat. Oh my gosh, why am I not pausing the game when I'm reading chat? I have no idea. Yeah, Minesweeper and Solitaire. Yeah, I know. Edit for the April's Fool's Day. I remember. I was so confused by that when that happened. Like I was not sure. I was aware that it is April the 1st at that point. But I was not sure if they like edited on purpose that day and they want to keep it there, or if it was just a one-time event, you know. I was about to say, you don't cheese Tiny, that's pretty honorable. Immediately eaten. Actually, I stopped cheesing. I never cheesed Tiny in this game. Usually, I'm just standing either on the left or on the right and kill the lions normally. And I also stopped cheesing Dingodile actually for Trilogy run. I was cheesing it for any percentage run. Now I stopped cheesing it. I was fighting it once some time ago, like 2-3 weeks ago, and I tried to cheese it, and I died so many times. I told to myself, let's not cheese it. Let's just enjoy the fight in its entirety, you know. You know what is weird, guys? That even after so many months of hitless running, I still didn't learn my lesson about not pausing the game when I read chat. Sometimes I just think, oh, let's read chat real quick now. I have time. And I died so many times already because of that. But you know what? I don't even care. It's part of the process, part of the fun. At least I know about one more skill I still need to learn. For hitless running on stream, you know? You see? Pausing the game. Chill. Actually set up Solitaire and Minesweeper to stream then, but couldn't on April's 1st after all. Oh, such a shame. Then they got removed them, and I have to stick to the silly orange red. What a life, I swear. Yeah, part of the process. Exactly. I just realized recently that I need to practice that skill, to be honest. For my any percentage runs, I didn't even think about it that much. I was not like looking back on my runs and analyzing too much why I died when I died and why I got hit when I got hit. But now I am realizing more and more. The more I do this challenge runs, hitless runs, the more I realize what other skills I need to work on, you know. Pausing in the middle of a boss fight isn't allowed, but you don't be too distracted. Oh, is it like it's like officially stated in the rules that you can't do that? I didn't even know about that, to be honest. So yeah, in that case, even if that's the case that I can't pause in the middle of boss fight, then I just should practice different kind of skill, and that is basically finish the boss fight first, then read the chat. Oh, my hunting skills are epic. Let's go. I can bring food home. Unless it's like the very beginning, I assume it's considered avoiding a hit by pausing, but no verifier. Ah, okay, I get it. Because potentially, yeah. I know what you want to say. You are talking about the rule not to pause the game to avoid hit. In a way, like I pause the game to have enough time to think about what to do next to avoid the hit. Basically, that's what that means. I can see that being a problem. Actually, maybe you are right, Doc. Makes sense. I was never even thinking about that, but that actually make a lot of sense. I would say the very similar principle would apply. The only pause I care about. I got that joke. I see what you did there, sir. Very nice. Hell yeah. I only care about puppies. That's right. Exactly. So if Tiny's about to jump and it happens really early, it would be a shame your run isn't validated as you only meant to read the chat. Yeah, that's true. And you see that's basically the other skill I need to work on, because I can get distracted by some things happening kind of easily. I say I am like a very reactive person, so I want to react on most of the things that are happening around me, and especially when I'm streaming, I want to react on chat, and don't wait too long before doing that. But for these types of runs, I just need to practice to stay focused on the level at hand, or maybe on the boss fight at hand, and only catch up with chat later, you know, and react to all the messages then. So I can finish each and every level in one go, I guess. Ideally, no pausing there. That's one of the reasons why I have a hard time imagining doing like speed running on stream at this point. I have no idea how I would even do that, you know? Maybe just quickly read a couple of messages from chat in between the levels, something like that. No idea. Can use that for future streams. I don't have a pet actually. Not yet. Yeah, loading times pretty much. Yeah, that's the only option you have there in speedruns. Or I have also seen some speedrunners almost not reading the chat, like almost at all. They just let the chat live its own life, you know, as they do the run. Sometimes, of course, then there are different kinds of speedrunners who are actually able to read the chat as they do the speedrun, which is pretty crazy. That is some next level. That is some next level skill. If you are so confident in your inputs and everything that you can speedrun the game and read the chat at the same time, that is just so crazy. But it kind of takes your only tiny pauses. Yeah. Just those little time windows when you can like breathe a little bit and relax, get yourself in the zen zone again, and you need to spend it like reading the chat, reacting to messages. And also for me, it likes occupy the part of my brain, you know, that I need for doing the run. Hope you're fine. Your funny jokes. No, I mean I love like jokes which are based on puns or which just like puns themselves. So this one will stick indeed, Viz. Don't you worry about that. To be honest, I already seen someone either mentioning this or doing this kind of joke on stream or in some kind of video. Pause and pause. Doing wonderful right now, reading, playing. Thank you so much. It's like in some of the levels I already know that there are specific like time windows when I can do it, you know. But sometimes I just get so distracted by reading the chat that I stop paying attention to what is happening in the game, and that's what I need to work on. But I guess it's all about the priorities, you know. If you want to first and foremost react to your viewers and interact with them, if that's the top priority, or if the run itself is top priority, you know. So can I afford to get hit because I am paying attention to chat? Is it that big of a deal for me to get hit and need to reset, or what? After all the time I spent playing Crash Bandicoot 1 when I was getting all gems run, I can tell you guys, I don't need to rush this one, okay? I don't want to be under that much pressure doing this run. Because Trilogy run, when it comes to difficulty of executing things, Trilogy run is actually not as hard as All Gems run was for me in Crash Bandicoot 1. The only hard thing about this run is that I need to do all the 3 games, but the difficulty of execution is not that bad. So I just want to enjoy this run, you know? I want to enjoy the fact that I'm going through all 3 Insane Trilogy games back to back, which is already pretty amazing. Doing all 3 games in one go is just super fun. And done. Now I can read the chat, you see? Easy goer. Yeah, exactly. Maximum relax. Relax 100. Now you need to read about your run being ruined because of the lack of consistency in hitboxes between versions. In between versions? What versions do you mean? I don't think I got that. If I know about the cheese in Tiny Fight, I think I've seen Joel doing it, if it's the same thing. Call back to the Dino stage slides, don't mind me. Ah, okay. Oh, you mean in between versions like OG and NST? That's the part I didn't get right away. The cheesy tactic for Tiny is that you go to the front, right next to the gate, and run towards the wall, right? So all the lions just pass beside you and don't hit you at all. At least that's the strat that I've seen Joel doing, so I think that's what we are talking about. Of course, I didn't know about that strat until I've seen Joel doing it, so I never used it, and I don't plan to use it. Not for this run, anyway. Yeah, you stay in the left corner. Yeah, that's what I've seen. This is the first stage I raided in on. Let's go. Was it really this motorcycle level? Wasn't that the other one? Was it this first one? I thought it was the other one, but maybe you are right. Exactly that time ago, 28 days. Oh boy, oh boy. How the time flies, right? Three months, 9 days, 3 hours. That was the moment for the dog. And I remember shortly after that, I started watching you doing the... which Crash game did you run back then? You were so close. You were so close to get the run. It was full percentage Crash 1, I believe, and shortly after that you did. 393. Very nice. I am old. 8-ball command is not working. I don't think I have it turned on. Yeah, it was CB1 all gems. Yeah, no triple mask, exactly. You got it. You got it shortly after we started following each other. Like I think maybe a couple days after that, or maybe it was max 2 weeks. I remember visiting a couple times on your streams from that point on, and you got it shortly after that. It was such an amazing run. Funny when someone writes good old times after 3 months. That is so cool. Good old times, man. How the time flies. When we already write after 3 months, good old times, you know. I don't know what visibility is gonna do after 3 months of following me. It's gonna be like, oh guys, don't you want to have some anniversary? Some anniversary meetup? We follow each other 3 months, you know, already. It's crazy. My beard grew. so much in that time. Oh, you mean where your streams were looking good? No, dog. You got this wrong, okay? Your streams are supposed to look better and better as the time goes, you know? Follow Totem to the end of no-hit crash run. And after that, what are your plans after that? Time is an illusion. Let's go. Actually, time is something that is defined by us humans, you know? At least the way how we perceive it. Just so we are able to understand it and work with it somehow, get organized. But otherwise, it is such a complex concept, you know? What is time? I am not even able to survive time without getting my coffee, you know? For me, there would be no time if there would be no coffee. It's really because I already had the triple mask version already, but still hard to pull off. But then Bloody CB2 All Gems was so much fun, wasn't it? Yeah, it actually... I don't actually know if CB2 or CB1 took you... which one took you longer to get. But both were super fun to watch. Crash Bandicoot is just that type of game that, at least for me personally, it is so fun to watch. I can just change different streamer channels whole day watching Crash Bandicoot gameplay, you know? It is just such a fun game to watch. And play, of course. And I've known Totem all my life. I don't know who that was that you know all your life. Wasn't me. Or that's why I don't have a career. Damn, I should have thought about this sounds terrible internet. I mean, internet connection is one of the main things I'm checking when I'm moving somewhere, you know? I moved a couple of times already throughout my life. And when I'm choosing a new place to go, to move in, internet connection is always one of the first things I'm actually checking. Quality of internet connection. Even now I don't have an ideal one, to be honest. I mean, it is super fast, but it is not 100% reliable, or at least 95% reliable. Almost nothing is 100% reliable, but I want my internet connection to be as reliable as possible, so like minimal outages and stuff, you know? A person was born 28 days ago. Exactly. Actually, I was hatched, not born. And we all start somewhere. Exactly. I mean, I can safely say, guys, that compared to like... What is now? We have 1st of May today. So it is like 7 months now since I started doing hitless runs, actually, or playing with an idea to do hitless runs. And I can safely say that at this point I am totally different gamer, the totally different type of gamer and person, maybe even when it comes to gaming, like I was before that. I'm playing video games my whole life, basically. But things that happened to my gaming these last couple of months, like totally crazy. I'm looking very differently at a lot of games already at this point. And that changes you, you know? That changes you. So you can say New Totemic was actually born a couple months ago. New Totemic the gamer. I would understand, but I just joined my girlfriend's place and we don't meet to stay too much, but still for some time. Yeah, maybe sometime in the future you will move in to a different place with better internet connection, where you will actually have it under your control and you can check it up front, you know, the quality of it and the speed. Also, my message got censored, I believe, but to answer CB2 took me much more time than CB1. Full percentage-wise, of course. Yeah. CB2, any percentage in NST took me longer too, compared to the first one. You know me, Totem, I just ramble / yep, I never have an objective. It's all part of the fun, so no worries, no worries. Actually, I yap a lot too, so... And sometimes I'm also asking myself, like, what did I want to say by that? what was the point of mentioning this? Funny moments. One of the most funny concepts for me of like how human brain works is when you have you get some idea of what you want to say to somebody, okay? And then you start talking about it, but you get lost in your own thought process and you just branch out, branch left and right in like what you are saying, you know? And after like 1 or 2 minutes of rambling, you start asking yourself, where did I even start? How did I get here? Where did I even start? What did I wanted to say originally? You know? And that is just so amazing to me. That human brain can get like lost in its own thought process, you know? And I'm talking from out of my own experience here, okay? Because that happens to me a lot. And so I told to myself, man, on stream, you gotta keep it simple, okay? Keep it simple. Don't use too long sentences. Don't try to tell everything at once, you know? Split your ideas. Make them more simple. So you can communicate them much faster. That way you should not get lost in your own thoughts. But sometimes even that is not enough. That's exactly what happens. How did I get on this topic? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. And sometimes with my friends we have a good laugh, you know, because we are like, how did we start talking about this? It even happens, I mean, this phenomena even happens like collectively. It is not only like a personal thing to one person or specific to one person. It even happens like collectively, you know, like we are talking about something with friends and suddenly we are talking about 5 minutes later, whole different topic, you know, and all of us are like, how did we get here? Who even started talking about this? You see the destination, but not the route to get to it. Yeah, that's it. Right. It's the same for hitless runs, you know. You know what the goal is, but you don't know what you will. What you will meet on the road there. What struggle you are going to go through. And that is actually the reason why hitless running is so exciting to me, because you never know what will happen in that specific run, you know? It is just so amazing. Each run is a new adventure, even if you play the same game. You play the same game over and over again, but each and every run is like something totally new. Bam! I randomly bring up things to see if we can expand on it. Yeah, like brainstorming, exactly. That's the idea behind brainstorming. And that is actually the reason why probably me, personally, I am not great at brainstormings. I mean, I like them because I like many different ideas, talking about them, finding the best possible outcome, stuff like that. But I can get lost very easily in those kinds of situations, you know? Guys, I'm not moving my splits at all, you see? Because right now I'm working on my skill of gameplay and talking to chat at the same time, and I forgot about my skill of moving my splits manually. No worries. Now we are in sync 100%. It also changes the approach to a game you thought you knew everything about as well. Exactly, exactly. And you end up learning twice as much. That's true, that's true. Both hitless running and speedrunning brings you to whole another level of thinking about the game. Because suddenly you need to play it like totally differently. It is like bringing new game plus mode to the game that you already know so well and that you have beaten so many times, and now you don't know how to make it interesting again, you know? So you decide to bring new type of challenge to it, which effectively creates a new game plus experience if you think about it. Well, new game, not new game plus like literally, because you are starting a new game anyway in hitless runs. But just an idea. Just the principle of it, you know? That you are playing the same game again, but with different set of rules. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm here for the challenge or chatting, either way. Let's go. No matter what we do. And if we are successful at it. I'll be going now. Good luck with this. I'll lurk from time to time to see if you decide to do jump from four hits to 0. Let's go. That's the plan. That's the adventure plan. Thanks for wishing me good luck, dog, and thanks for being here, of course. Have a nice lurk for now, and rest of the day after, of course. And see ya. Bye-bye. And thank you for wishing me good luck twice. I swear, guys, I said it twice. Maybe one time you said it and one time you wrote it, you know? So... Twice is nice. Twice is nice indeed. I also think chatting / playing video games is kind of a struggle. Yeah, it's definitely a very specific type of skill that you need to develop, and I hope I will develop it over time, improve it, you know. But if you are not doing any type of challenge, at least you can like afford to get screwed up from time to time in a game. You don't mind that much. Like during my regular playthroughs, I do from time to time on stream different games. I don't mind usually, you know, getting my ass kicked by the game because I'm reading chat. And it actually brings some funny moments too. Wait, I need to do motorcycles now. That was deep trouble. Road crash, let's go. I need to be super fast here. Okay, this is one of those levels where I need to be super focused because I have to hit specific lines and do it fast. This one is not easy. Okay, good pace so far. Now I will try to get very close to this guy. And now I need to overtake this guy as fast as possible. Let's go. This is amazing. Okay, not ideal landing, but still good. We still going. We still going. Good pace, good pace. I should be first very soon. Oh boy. Done. Now just get to the finish line. Easy as that. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Hi Kiefer. How are you? Nice to have you here, as always. Welcome, welcome. I treat the streaming as a little vlog for the day. That's a nice approach to it, actually, when I think about it. Very interesting approach. A little personal diary. Cool, cool. So you are basically try to stream on everyday basis, like every time you possibly can, to have that day covered, right? And then you can go back to your streams later. See what happened that day. Oh, I don't remember what happened 2 weeks ago on Monday, but I mentioned it on my stream. That's for sure. Let's check that out. Very nice. In case I forget. I absolutely get it. My memory works in a very similar way. Sometimes I just forget some things. Especially like dates, events, you know, stuff like that. Let's just say my wife has a very hard time with me, like planning anything with me, okay? Because I tend to forget things like where are we supposed to go and when, and then she needs to remind me constantly. It's not an easy life, you know. Oh boy. That was so close. But we got it. Hi again. You were making pizza, let's go. Send me one piece, please. I could use some pizza. I legit did a list of assignments for the day. Yeah, it's always nice to have one, right? Especially if you have a lot of things to do. Yeah, I mean, it's super nice to have a pizza day from time to time, or pizza night. More like a pizza evening, I mean. It's funny how eating specific kinds of food in specific parts of day makes the food taste differently, you know? Having totally different energy. Like take pizza, for example. Eating it during the day and eating it in the evening is like, those are two totally different experiences. I don't know how to explain it, but it just works that way, okay? Believe me, guys. Almost at the end. If it's pepperoni, then I will take a slice. Oh, it's onion. Okay. In Iceland, I couldn't get pepperoni since no piggies. So you were like living there for some time? Last level. Oh, visited.
Well, you...
For how long? Oh, like a week. Little vacation. Okay, okay. I thought it was for longer when you mentioned that you were not able to get pepperoni, because like getting a specific or like feeling the need of getting a specific food, being somewhere, seems to me like you would do something like that when you spend more time there, you know, like maybe even months, and you tell to yourself like, oh, now I could eat some pepperoni pizza or maybe some other food with pepperoni, so I'm going to go and try to get some, you know? I am weak. My needs control me. You've been a little bit around the world. Let's go. What other countries and interested places did you visit? You should visit Slovakia sometimes. Bare necessities, yeah.
Now you're on my time, you little skunk.
Let's go, Entropy. Let me show you what I am made of. Made of Woompa Loompa fruit. That's why I have big muscles. That's why I can jump so high and spin so fast. It's all Woompa juice energy. I mean, it is pretty clear that Crash is eating a little bit too much sugar, right? We don't even need to... We don't even need to reflect on that. That's like a known fact. Sugar addict. Oh boy, what is this? Such a weird template. Nicely done, thank you. Yeah, baby girls from Vermont. As far as I know, mentioned a couple of times already. Slovakia would be interesting, it definitely would. You worry about not knowing the language? There are a couple of places which you can visit safely, speaking English. Just avoid older people. Talk to younger people. They speak English a lot here, so. Young people in this country are, and I am sad saying this, okay, always ready to leave. So, can we try to talk tomorrow? Absolutely, baby girl, absolutely. If I will be streaming tomorrow, we will see. And you will come visit on my stream. We can definitely talk, no problem. So yeah, I mean, if you know where to go and stuff like that, talk to young people mainly. If you need like some kind of directions or any tips or something, then you should. Oh boy, this bomb is crazy. You should not have a problem. To get the info you need. That was very, very, very tight. I will go out of my talk to people. Vermont is a nice place. I believe that it is. Never had a chance to visit or actually even see it, like photos and stuff. But I bet it is a beautiful place. And there are actually many beautiful places in Slovakia too. We don't have sea, okay? So if you are like a sea person, if you want to see the sea, or seaside, you know, then we are not the country for you. But we have other kinds of beautiful stuff, like nature, especially nature, beautiful mountains, forests, lakes, caves. Actually, caves, very interesting. There is one specific type. There is one specific type of cave. I don't remember the name of it, and even if I would remember the name of it, I would have no idea how to say it in English. So it doesn't matter. Okay, it is just a specific type of cave. And there are only 2 of them in the world of such type. One of them is in Slovakia, and one of them is somewhere in Southern America or something like that. So it is like really special, or maybe 3 such caves in the world. 2 of them are in Europe, and one of them is, I guess, somewhere in America. I don't know. And one of them is in Slovakia, so that's pretty nice. You know, one person in Vermont, and that person is baby girl here in chat. Or actually, you mean, you know, in person. I don't mind being landlocked. I can make you a drawing. I go by Kaya. That's actually your name? Sounds interesting. How many times you've been to cave? Couple times in my life, actually, already. I mean, we have a lot of them here in Slovakia, and a lot of them available to public, actually, for tours. So I didn't even visit like half of them, I believe, and I was already in maybe 5 or 6 different caves. But there is like a lot of them, okay? I mean, if I count also inaccessible to public caves, there are like dozens, maybe even hundreds of them here. Slovakia and Slovenia, both of these countries, very rich in caves, like number of caves and the size of caves under the ground, or in mountains, actually carved in mountains. And also Poland is one such country, I believe, with a lot of caves. Oh, another chatter in another stream. Okay. Can't go on plane. I'm afraid of heights. Yeah, I think you mentioned that already. You are scared to fly. You treat a plane like a giant car. Yeah, I'm just having a ride here. I don't mind if I'm on the ground or couple thousands feet above it. And never look never look outside. Exactly. Just close my eye, chill, my eyes, chill, relax. We will get there eventually. Wake me up when we are there. Where's my Uber? Can you imagine Uber planes? That would be crazy. Okay, what's the next level? Oh, let's do planes. Future thinking, yeah. Call me an Uber, please. I want to... I need to fly somewhere real quick. Oh, man. That was so close. Boy, oh, boy. I'm not able to hit them somehow. But I got so lucky. So lucky there. That was crazy. Actually, I was able to react quickly enough to avoid getting hit, but if the enemy plane would start shooting just a little bit faster, I would be so screwed. Oh, nice. Scary planes, scary. Yeah. We don't like them. Oh, really? What was that for? My mom went to Russia because she was pregnant with me. Oh, what a story. So she like had to leave the country? Your heart was beating fast because of the planes. You don't need to worry about them, okay? I took care of them. No more planes. Hey, what's up? What's up, Asgari? Hi. Sometimes you come to visit from Twitch account, sometimes from YouTube account. Whistles, whistles. Oh boy, I was not fast enough. No. And I forgot to move my my split once again. So we are already in warp room number 4, and here we got hit. Oh boy. I hope I can still improve. Okay, I should wait here for the future. In the future. I can also wait for the future, but that's kind of vague. Because how long do you want to wait for the future? What future are you waiting for? 5 minutes from now, tomorrow, next week? Never mind. Anomalous scientist is streaming. Bye. Bye-bye. Priorities. Right. Everyone has his own priorities. This scientist guy must be so awesome. I'm going to be super careful with this falling stones. You were AFK? Probably missed my head then. I have noticed though, when you are locked in crash stage, not chat reading is done. Sometimes it is. All depends on a specific level actually. But even when I was not reading chat, in Egyptian level, I still got hit. So you see, this time it was not not reading chat problem. It was just that I risked a little bit too much. Just a heads up though, I'll be leaving shortly for an appointment. Okay, no worries. No worries about it. I really appreciate you being here today, Viz, as always. Okay, it's dental. I knew you or baby girl would ask. Actually, I was not planning to ask because for some reason I imagined it being a different appointment. I thought it's gonna it is some kind of work appointment because earlier you mentioned you are getting ready for your day, and my brain was like, okay, Viz is probably going to leave for work soon, so I thought you're gonna have some kind of work appointment, actually, some kind of meeting or something, you know. So very good that you actually specified it for me. You did a Zoom call with your doctor about meds? Something was wrong with them, or you did not feel good after taking them? It's like I'm reading the script, oh boy. Exactly. You know upfront what will happen. You know it all. The all-knowing Wiz. Wiz, the script, the wizard. Oh, please, not the food fight. Don't waste food, guys, okay? Wasting food is something I really don't like and can't support in almost any case. Only exception would be if it's actually a shitty food that is hurting you more than helping you. Like something extremely unhealthy or something, you know, but I mean, under normal circumstances, never waste a food, okay? Never ever. I'm gonna destroy you. Shoot the hell out of you. Space invaders! Bam. Second phase. Hi Kovarik, hi. Happy lurking. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hoping you enjoy seeing me kicking Engine's ass like this. Because I enjoy it very much. Okay, kind of quick. Nice. Totem and friends, gonna head out. Thanks for a wonderful stream as always. Thank you so much, Wiz, for being here. And yeah, have a nice rest of the day. Actually, the whole day. You just started it, so I hope your appointment will go as planned, without any problems, and that you will enjoy the rest of your day. Catch you later, my friend. And just like that, war room number 4 done. Let's do the last one. If I can do the rest of the levels here, without getting hit and end up with just one hit in Crash 3, then I will continue the run. Because that's still a freaking good pace for a potential PB improvement. And a little bit of practice, of course, as always. Oh, I wonder if I did I break for a little bit too long there? I can still catch up to this guy thanks to the boost, so should be all good. And now I need to time my overtakes. Oh, this is actually great. I can overtake this guy right here. Very nice. Very, very nice. And this guy here. Let's go. Finally. I did all the motorcycle levels in one go. Aliens throwing cheese? What? Okay, once motorcycles are done, the only tricky things is mad bombers. So I'm doing that one now. Boom. Oh, come on. The fact that bombers are moving too is making this so hard. Oh. Okay, let's destroy this one first. Good, good. Oh, that was such a tricky pattern. Now they will come from the left. Okay, one down, second one. Boom, let's chase the bomber. And shoot down these guys as we go. Oh boy, finally. I wish Crash has pizza. What? Wumpa fruit pizza. Can you show me baby Cortex? You have baby Cortex, not me. You take care of him. I was rushing it a little bit in this level. Got lucky twice. But this is probably not the run. Well, not probably. This is not the run. We got hit already, so I may as well rush it a little bit and see what will happen. I will probably even be rushing it in Crash 2, which means a higher chance of getting hit. But still, I need to improve my consistency in a way that I will be able to do it even while rushing. I wonder if I am triggering those doors closing by approaching. But I think that when you sprint for relics, you are able to actually reach them in time. Not 100% sure about it. Bye, bye, baby girl. See ya later. Or Kaya. Kaya, as you told me already. Gone tomorrow. Tomorrow is gone, guys. This one is not even that long compared to Future Frenzy. Okay, last boss fight. Don't laugh to my face, man. Okay, let's not forget that we need to pay attention to his gun. Little baby toy gun. Yesterday I forgot to pay attention to it. And got hit in a silly way. Bye-bye. Have a nice fall. No, they go to the left first. Yeah. Those mines can be treacherous. You easily forget about them being there once you start focusing on hitting Cortex. Alright. Crash Bandicoot 3, one hit. Unfortunate hit, but we got through, And that's a victory. At least compared to yesterday. Compared to yesterday disasters. Let's proceed to the second game. Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back. Well, well, well. If it isn't yet another encounter with Dr. Neo Cortex. Oh boy, you just talk too much. Just let me snow go already. Oh no, it's ringing in my ear. What happened? Sorry, hippos. But you make such nice platforms. Oh boy. What a save. 3 crystals, Crash. Very nice. 22 to go. It's gonna be so weird after playing second and third game to go back to the first one after that. No double jumps, no slide jumps, nothing. Just jumping and spinning. Good old Crash. I see your message, Kovarik. Just give me a sec. To finish this level. Almost there. Almost there now. That was jarring for me when I was a kid. I played 2 first and then 1, not having that stuff was weird. Yeah, exactly. I know how you felt then because I feel that even now. Even now when I like switch back and forth between those games a lot. And I always feels like that every time I run Crash 1. It is like, where are my slide jumps? Where are my double jumps? What am I supposed to do without them? To be honest, whoever designed the movement mechanics for Crash Bandicoot, like step by step as the games evolved, just the pure gameplay mechanics genius, in my opinion. Because when you think about it, Crash Bandicoot games are just getting better and better when it comes to pure movement options, you know, of the main character. Absolutely amazing. And step by step they became crucial for the game itself. You need to master all those moves to get everything. Bye-bye, Reaper. It was nice to meet you once again. We had nice little interaction there. Explosive interaction. Okay, this level can decide it all, actually. I will either do the triple jump or rerun. Oh, nice. I was not like 100% confident there, but it was good enough. Whoa. Once I get through Buried, it's usually floor number 4 where real problem starts. Real problems start for this run. So we shall see. Cold Hard Crash and Ruination My absolute favorites. No. Oh. Oh man. Why did I keep running? Oh boy. I wasn't even thinking about it. I just kept running, slide jumped, and realized in mid-air that that I am screwed basically. If I had the double jump too, which I don't, I could have saved myself. That's also a little bit tricky regarding switching in between these games. To make your brain react properly to all the situations based on which of those games you actually play, you know. Because in Crash 2, of course, you don't have double jump to your disposal. So solving situations using double jump, that's not happening. And you know what will be even more confusing? When I will start switching between Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy and Crash Bandicoot 4. That's gonna be like crazy crazy. Because Crash Bandicoot 4 even have some different feeling to it when you control Crash. Or other characters to that matter. Which is gonna be like super hard for my brain to process all those changes. Tiny world. Tiny Tiger in Crash 2 is like a gatekeeper, you know? Either the RNG will screw you up and you can say bye-bye to your run, or it works out. And then you need to take care of the hardest world, hardest floor. Right after that. But I have to say, consistency already is pretty good. So now it all comes down to exactly the same thing as it was before in previous runs, and that is just get rid of those small stupid mistakes, you know? Just do one super cool collected run. Without making any. Road to Ruin, Unbearable. Let's get chased by a bear first. Let's get that adrenaline up a little bit. Oh boy, why is he so slow? The music fit perfectly as I was zigzagging between mines.
computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex.
Brand new improved Cortex Vortex. See you sooner or later. That was a big boom. These flamethrower guys are kind of like speedrunning unfriendly, I would say. I think there definitely is some strat for speedrunners to go around them, but they can turn around and follow you very quickly. So for Hitler's run, I'm not risking anything. I'm not risking approaching them too soon. It's not worth it. But because of how they work and what they do, they're kind of unfriendly for speedrunning. They messed up a few of my time trials. Yeah. I remember when I was doing Relic in Sooner or Later, I had a hard time too with these flamethrower guys. The game actually The game actually knows this and allows you to wait for them to stop shooting, and you still can get like a golden relic without much problem once you figure the rest of the level out. But still, it's like, it's very annoying to be forced to slow down at specific parts of the level when the main thing you are trying to do is to go fast, you know? And suddenly there is some obstacle that you are not able to overcome using the same pace, basically. Which immediately throws me off a little bit. Throws me off my pace, and I like my pace. I am also a Trackmania player, and in Trackmania it is usually very important to stay in the same pace throughout the whole track. So I don't like changing the pace within the same level too much. I just assume I had to keep booking it through the level. I didn't know they had that bit of leniency built in. Yeah, they had actually. They had, at least for the golden relic. You can afford to wait a little bit for them to stop. I know that if you are quick enough, you can actually somehow jump around them very quickly. But it is kind of risky. I didn't find it consistent enough, to be honest. So after that I just waited, I guess. Come on, Tiny. Let's get this over with. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, come on. What is that RNG? Finally. Tiny done. Now the worst part of the crash too. Let's go. Cold Hard Crash. Cold Hard Crash and Ruination. What should be the order? What should be the order of these two levels? Let's do Ruination first today. I feel like doing it. I need to be super focused here, especially around nitros and flamethrowers. Old Aztec flamethrowers. Okay, here we go. Oh, very close. One last level to worry about. Oh man, I didn't hit the box. Okay, slowly but surely. It was not perfect, but it was enough. The ending felt a little bit weird, but we got it. But we got it, of course. Very nice. Closer and closer, man. Begin it, hanging out. Digging it first. Because of crazy flowers and electrical fences. Flowers. Who called them flowers, right? Bandicoot eating plants. They are like Bandicoot tasty, Bandicoot cool. Wanna eat Bandicoot. Wanna poison and eat Bandicoot. Man, I didn't hear the sound right away. Me hitting the B. So I got scared a little bit. Not gonna lie. It was intense. It was intense for a sec. Let's solve the B problem now, okay? Once that is out of the way, we can move on. It's funny that bees are afraid to cross pits. Because of course, it's so dangerous for them. Much more dangerous than for me. Wait, second batch? Or? That second batch got me a couple of times already. That's a good point actually, Kovarik. Very good point. They fly through electric fences indeed. But pits? Oh, no, no, no. I'm not going there. If I am a bee, I'm not going anywhere above the pit, okay? It's too freaking dangerous. That's just too much. They are like, okay, sisters, we just flew through the electrical fence. Okay, that was enough of a challenge for us. Let's not do any funny stuff above this pit. Okay, let's not push our luck anymore. Oh boy, this last jump. But we did it. Oh wait, this was the whole... That was the last level, right? Of the 4th floor. Amazing. Floor number 4 hitless once again. That's very, very cool. Funny how I can do this hitless, but I will just make a silly mistake on the 2nd floor, you know. That's the magic of hitless running. You need to deal with BS like that. Nice. Now, shoulders. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Boss fights with engine just feel so good in Crash 2 and Crash 3 because you are basically destroying him piece by piece, you know? It's just so awesome. Breaking him apart step by step. You can see the suffering on his face. In Crash 3, his cockpit is a little bit smaller, so not that great, but here, boy oh boy, here it is up close and personal. Okay, I think he's like 1 hit or 2 hits. Nice. Okay, first futuristic levels, or basically robot levels, then jetpack levels. The order is not that important at this point. But at least I can stick to some kind of a system. Some kind of a rule. The sound of them falling down is so amazing. There are like two different sound effects. Okay, waiting sometimes pays off. Alright. Last nitro section. Done. Very good feeling as always. Getting those nitros out of the way. And it also happens to me less and less than that I get annihilated by nitros, which is nice. Rocket. Rocket, rocket. Concept of jetpack level is also very cool. Also a little bit of a shame that they didn't put something like that, or maybe something similar in Crash 4. It would be so awesome if they at least did something like DLC for Crash 4, you know? With some bonus levels, some kind of bonus island or something, or couple islands. You know, with all different kinds of like levels. I don't know, where you ride on something like motorcycles, maybe jetpack flying, stuff like that. Would be so fun. That would have been cool to see in 4, right? Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely. Give me the crystal. Let's go. Camera is your camera and perspective. your two biggest enemies in Crash games. Would be extremely cool actually. There are just so many options, almost endless, of what you can do in Crash game, you know? You can make Crash running away from things, you can do side-scrolling, you can do like 3D space platforming, puzzle solving. So many amazing things. You can experiment with like levels where you fly, where you ride, run away from something. I probably mentioned that already. I mean, so many options, and some of those things I actually missed in Crash 4. Like, don't get me wrong, it is an amazing game, absolutely. Probably the best Crash game for like a casual playthrough. But there are so many more options, or so many more possibilities of what they could have done with the game. Or maybe not Crash 4 game, but they could have made like either next game, Crash 5 or some other title, and or DLC for Crash 4. That would be absolutely amazing. With like more stories. I know it would probably I'm not sure if it would make any sense from story perspective, but it would definitely make sense from like gameplay perspective. I think Vicarious Visions can definitely come up with something interesting for more Crash content. Time and space travel is well established in Crash games already, so they should not have a problem to send Crash anywhere, anytime. Do different kinds of funny stuff. I was just gonna say maybe a Crash 5 could incorporate some of those things. Exactly, exactly. Just give me anything, you know, give me anything. Any additional Crash content, please. I don't care if it is just 1 or 2 or 3 special bonus levels, something like that, little secrets, you know. Just give me something. Or give me a... Can you imagine what community would do? Give us more, definitely. Yeah. Can you imagine what the Crash Bandicoot community would be able to do in case they would make some kind of modern Crash Bandicoot game with level editor? That would be absolutely amazing. Community would go crazy with that, and we would have like almost infinite Crash Bandicoot content at that point. Because there are so many things at that point you can do with the game using the level editor, and also for PC, for community on PC, you can add mods to that, which would make it even crazier. That would be some next level shit for Crash Bandicoot. The whole community would go like, ah! Then now I want to see that actually happen. Endless possibilities. Yeah, exactly. It would even move. It would even upgrade the community itself to whole new level, you know? Like there is this one Crash Bandicoot game where there is level editor, I guess, or there is it's possible to make new levels. I don't remember the name of that game because I didn't play it. But I've seen some crazy creations there already, and I mean, imagine those possibilities, but in like modern graphics and modern controls gameplay. Oh boy, that would be something else. That would be literally infinite Crash Bandicoot fun. It would basically work in a similar way as Trackmania works these days. Trackmania actually always worked that way. The community is super active there, creating a lot of custom tracks, custom maps, and it is just infinite fun. I mean, Trackmania streamers have something new to do almost each and every day. You can try new maps, you can try new challenges in that game, compete with other players, and having similar possibilities in Crash Bandicoot, that would be like, boy, oh boy. Guys, Crash Bandicoot 2 finished. One hit, same as Crash Bandicoot 3. Let's go. We are now on PB pace, actually, very good pace. Crash Bandicoot 1 is what's left. And to be honest, I am very happy with how this run goes so far, even that there were one silly mistake in each game so far, but I'm still on PB2 right now, which is pretty amazing. Let's just hope I won't be too confused with controls now in Crash 1 that I will screw it up and kill my PB. That can happen, of course, but I'm kind of hoping for going hitless here and keeping it on 2 hits. It will be, in that case, it will be kind of a bittersweet run, to be honest, because those 2 hits were like, oh my gosh, what did just happen, you know? Why did I do that? Both of those hits were absolutely my fault, and I got hit both times because I rushed it unnecessarily. But what can we do? At least at this point, I know that I can do this run. That's for sure. Just a matter of time. Oh, I already tried. I already tried to do slide jump, man. This is gonna destroy me. I need to learn fast. But I have to say, I kind of like Crash 3, Crash 2, Crash 1 order of things at this point. Maybe I will just keep doing it that way, we will see. This is just so weird. I feel so limited. Give me my superpowers back. Shell is dead. Press F to pay respect. Let's go. Keep running, Crash. That's one thing you are pretty good at. I will probably have to plan one like longer session when I will keep hunting this run in a way that I will just switch between games, you know, and try to find the order as I go. Even today, if I would be able to do Crash 2 hitless, for example, which didn't happen unfortunately, but hypothetically, if that would be the case, and after that I can do Crash 1 hitless, then I have 2 games already done, and at that point I can just go back to the third game and try it again. And that's exactly how I imagine this run happening. Not just going through each game once and that's it, but it will probably happen during one longer session, where I will maybe not do it right away. We will see. Of course, it needs to have its limits. I can't just hunt for hours and hours, but finally Hog Wild, my favorite. Muscle memory is still working. Still hitting hard here, even for collecting the boxes. For speedrun, you actually don't want to collect them all. Some of them, sure, but not all. So you don't need to wait through the animation. Nice.
First island.
Here we go. So I'm playing this game after such a long time when I think about it. I probably didn't play it for even 2 weeks. Oh, whoa! What a nice explosion. Rue is happy. Ah, too slow. Ole. At least I will see if I'm not too rusty. In this game now. Oh boy. Missed a lot. On purpose. Almost forgot how many boxes there is in some of these levels after playing Crash 4. Still not nearly as many. But when you need to wait through that sequence at the end, it feels much worse. I'm glad they didn't put that in follow-up games. The punishment sequence. Just 2 levels to go, and 1 boss on this island. 2 levels, but one of them is Sunset Vista, so it feels like 2 islands left. 2 whole islands. Here we go. At the same time as I go through this level, guys, you can clean up your house or play through the entirety of some other game. Crash 4, for example. You can complete Crash 4 while I'm doing Sunset Vista. Climbing up. I was not 100% sure if I can jump. If I can jump there so soon. So I decided to drop back and wait a bit. Oh, once the platform starts retracting back into the wall, it loses its hitbox like instantly, as it seems. That's interesting. You can jump through it right away. Almost. I hit a very good cycle. Nice. And that was it. Sunset Vista. Almost felt like an entirety of the game. We are like halfway through, guys. Halfway through this game. Half an hour of gameplay. If I will be able to avoid all the hits. Really, look at that. What a nice start of this fight. Good RNG. I should be able to spin the boulder as it flies through the air, to be honest. I should try it sometimes. Let's go. Last island. Last split of this run, guys. Even that it is kind of a long split, to be honest. A lot of levels on the last one. And tricky levels. But I'm glad I still remember... I still remember how to play this game after 2 weeks. Even some of those smaller details of it. But the devil is in the details, right? 70. Oh boy, we missed it by 1. At least this is a quick one. With all the weird angles and perspective. Cortex power. I wonder if on my next stream I should keep hunting this, or if maybe I should do Fresh for completion. Fresh for completion, or maybe fresh for any percentage hitless round practice, actually. That should be interesting. And we also have Prince of Persia game, The Lost Crown, in progress. That's an interesting one. Probably also viable candidate for Hitler's running. No Hitler's run was done there yet. At least as long as I know, according to my knowledge. Oh man, I forgot. He's going to the left first and then his gun gets stuck. No way. Actually, I reacted to that. I reacted to my mistake. Tried to hide behind the chair, but I was not fast enough. Oh man. Oh boy, oh boy. So that's one hit in each game today. At least for now. Oh, that was close. But if I will get hit one more time, guys, that's it. That will be it for this round. Of all possible places, it was pinstripe today. Oh man. Funny day, actually. Oh, what? Okay. This is it. Oh man. Not like this. No way. Exactly. Boy, oh boy. No PB today, unfortunately, but that was crazy. Oh, this jump, man. But anyway, first hit was on pinstripe, so that's basically where this game hit loss ended. But out of all places, pinstripe, man. Was that I can fight almost blindfolded. That's just what happens sometimes. But anyway, good hunting today, good hunting, really. A lot of improvements in the second and third game, and that is what counts. I will finish it anyway. Not because of a PB, but because practice pays off. And I just want to go through it. Shake the rust off a little bit. In all these levels. That's the rule of crash hitless running, basically. Once you get hit, then is usually second hit is usually coming shortly after that. So you either mitigate that by refocusing. I usually try to collect myself, have a little bit of a break, something like that. Actually, I'm not having any breaks today when I think about it. I just keep going. That's also not very good. In one of my previous runs, all gems in this game, I found out that taking these micro little breaks like in between certain parts of the run is also kind of good to do. But today I'm not doing that, especially because I don't have time for that, to be honest. So I just keep going. That's why I mentioned already that it would be nice to plan some longer session when I will have enough time. Like maybe even 6+ hours of time. When I can just keep hunting and give myself little breaks in between. That will be awesome for kind of a long run like this. Oh no. Okay. Even if you wait a little bit on that platform, you only lose the light just before the end, so that's nice. That's good to know, actually. Okay, we have Jaws, we have Castle Machinery. And then it should be pretty quick finish after that. Rest of the levels are really not that hard. But I mean pinstripe out of all the levels. If it would be the high road, my first hit, I would be like, okay, bridge level, that happens, you know, no problem. But pinstripe, come on. Oh. Risking a little bit too much. Nothing to lose now, however. BB is gone. It was taken from me. By the guy with a gun. Youch, youch. Is it gonna be 100? Nah, 96. That's normal. "96 missed boxes in Jaws of Darkness" is just normal Thursday, you know? You know what is super annoying? Missing one box in Crash Bandicoot 4. In any level, basically. Doesn't matter. Boy, oh boy, look at those eyebrows. This guy can tell stories just using his eyebrows. Yeah, long run, right? Like three and a half hours almost. In, or maybe a little bit less, maybe in case that I wouldn't take any hit. If you take a hit and need to repeat some sections, of course, is longer. Yeah, 4 hits again. I mean, but hits in Crash Bandicoot 1 today, man. Very bad, very bad. I got hit on Pinstripe, can you believe that? I forgot there for a sec how his movement goes. And made a mistake. made a mistake in my positioning. But yeah, so far PB tied, so not bad. And we are almost there. Better now than in an actual attempt. Yeah. I mean, being on 0 hits at this point and just and getting hit on pinstripe, that would be even crazier. That's true. So there is definitely something to it. But if today's run showed me something, that would probably be that I am at this point, I have a very similar consistency in all 3 games, which is very important. I have very similar consistency in all 3 of them, and I am definitely able to do all of them hitless. And these 2 things together should mean that eventually, hopefully, it will happen. Man, I'm so distracted already, probably because I'm tired already, and that shows, man, that shows. Already so distracted that I actually forgot where the question mark box was. Where was the question mark box and where was the TNT? Which was which? Bam. Like 2 hits all the way to the 3rd island is very solid, really. You are getting quite close. Yeah. I can feel it on my fingertips already. It's close. I can smell it. I can smell the run. It should happen soon. Alright, last fight. This is my favorite fight with Cortex, actually, because it is up close and personal. Good old one-on-one, you know. We are not chasing each other, we are just straight up fighting. Well, fighting. He is shooting and I'm shooting back with his own projectiles, which is amazing. Nice. Very nice. PB tight. Let this a go. Can't wait to witness this. I hope I wouldn't be at work when it happens. That's the magical part about it. You never know when it actually happens. It can happen in the morning, in the middle of the night. Thanks for the GG's, dog. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for watching. Amazing run today, amazing run. Oh my gosh, and I'm so tired at this point. I already started tired today, actually, a little bit. And it only got worse through the run, but it was amazing. I mean, Crash Bandicoot always start my... always boosts my energy up a little bit, you know, when I'm playing it. So that's amazing. We didn't PB, unfortunately. I mean, basically any of those hits could have been avoided easily. Maybe if I would pay a little bit more attention, not rush things and stuff. So it could have easily been the run. It could have easily been the PB, whatever. I mean, it was very close to everything. But yeah, hitless running is like that. So amazing. Actually, I kind of enjoy ending this run with Crash 1, but as I said already, it can easily happen that I will have a combination of 2 games. Hi baby girl, welcome back. Just as I ended the run. It can easily happen that I will have like 2 games in a row on my hands, hitless. Which actually didn't happen yet. That's the little weird part about this run, okay? I was not able to do 2 games in a row hitless yet, so that's probably the first thing I should be able to do on a consistent basis. And only after that I can really think about doing an actual run. So it can easily happen that I will have 2. Thanks, Eden. Hi, thank you for GG's. We tied the PB today, so getting closer and closer. Getting more and more consistent. Okay, today was about consistency, guys, and consistency is there definitely, so... You made another pizza, or are you talking about same pizza? Oh, hi, Miss Galaxy, hi. Redeemed hydration. That's the way to go. Thank you. That's what I need for my tired ass, to drink some water. Yeah, consistent is great. Consistency is everything. It's not only great, it is the holy grail of hitless running. Consistency. Consistency. Not only hitless running, any challenge running basically. Hitless running, speed running, everything. It's all about consistency, guys. Okay, what a nice run today. Boy oh boy. I kicked Cortex's ass 3 times in a row, which is always a great feeling, right? And now I should go through Crash Bandicoot 4. I think no one ever did like a quadrilogy, right? All 4 games. All 4 games marathon run. Hitless. That would be some crazy thing to do. Someday for sure. Someday for sure. Absolutely. Hey, how are you? How are you, Miss Galaxy? Hi. Welcome. Thanks for redeeming hydration. Very useful because especially during Crash Bandicoot 1 I was, I guess, totally forgetting about drinking water. Thanks for your email address, I guess, but I don't see a point sharing it here in chat. Why would you do that? I don't have links blocked, so that's on you. That's on you sharing your email address here, but there are only good people in this chat, so no one will like no one will misuse it or anything. Would be cool to see OG Trilogy as well. No one did that, actually. No one did that yet. I was kind of expecting... I kind of expected that it happened already. Hi, Orina. Hi. Welcome. Nice to see you here, as always. Hello, Plush Crash. It's better if it's a fun game called Plush Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. It would be nice to have that kind of skin in Crash 4, you know? Plush Crash. Plushy Crashy. You gotta always have a drink in hand with long streams. That's true, that's true. I always have it ready here, you know? I was drinking a lot when I was playing Crash 3. A little bit less, Crash 2, and almost none in Crash 1. It only got worse and worse. My drinking habits during this run. Pretty sure it didn't. Okay, that's interesting. Dr. Gambas, you have something to think about. Okay. Think about your priorities. Put your priorities straight and go for the trilogy run in OG Crash. Okay. We are all waiting for it. What? Where? Who? Why? Because you are cool Crash Bandicoot OG runner, that's why. It's happening after your Mega Man 4 and CB all levels. Let's go. It's nice to know that you have it on your to-do list. Very nice, very nice. Okay, guys, at least we know that the plan, the thing is planned already. Okay, it will happen eventually. If Dr. Gambas will decide to do it, then eventually it will happen. And we will be there, my friend, rooting for you. Cheering you up. What a legend, right? What a legend. Yeah, we talk Trilogy OG. We talk Trilogy OG and at this point everybody is looking at you, my friend. No problem, no problem. Couple of amazing Crash Bandicoot runners here, actually. Crash Bandicoot runners here, yeah, actually. Dr. Gambas OG Crash Bandicoot runner. Eden here, also Crash Bandicoot runner. CB3 all levels is very close to max percentage. That's true, that's true. Actually, for... I'm not sure how it works for OG Crash, but for Insane Trilogy Crash, the third one, there is not such category, right? Like all levels or all gems. You just have any percentage and full percentage. Oh, hugs for everyone. Let's go. Thanks, baby girl. Thanks for the good huggy energy. Don't feel sad. You don't need to feel sad here. A lot of positive energy. I don't have to deal with gems and a few relics on all levels. All levels exist on website for OG. Okay, okay. So for OG, it's actually a separate category. I get it. I get it. Yeah, Kaya. Sorry. I always forget. I always forget to call you that. When I'm especially when I'm reading fast, I'm like just reading the names in chat, you know. Sometimes not thinking about actual names. I will try from now on, okay? I promise. Yeah, actually, I can imagine it being there for Insane Trilogy. Sorry, for Insane Crash 3 too. Separate category, but I mean, there wouldn't be too much difference between those two. But I guess it's similar for like all levels and all gems. No, not all levels and all gems. Well, there actually is difference between like secret ending and all gems. That's for sure. That's for sure. There's a huge difference in Crash 1. We removed all levels for NST1 for that reason. Cookie told us it's too close, so we should go for max percentage. Yeah, it absolutely makes sense. I mean, relics are incorporated so much in getting all the gems in Crash 3 that you can actually do the whole thing at that point. 25 relics for the last level, and there are 27 total. Where there are actually 31. Speedrunner spirit. What percentage is 108, right? For Crash 3. That is, I believe, 31 relics. $46 or 47 gems and 31 relics. To get 108%. At least I think so. I hope I remember it correctly. I just did it recently, to be honest. Last week, I think. Not the hitless run, of course. Just the regular completion. Just for fun. But avoiding crates and bonuses and gold relics rarity is the first relief to me. Yeah, for OG, right? Still a significant difference to me, but of course I don't make rules. I can make a talk with other verifiers about it, to be honest, now that we have more runners. Now, so we could add more categories. It's nice that people are running Crash Bandicoot, like in general. It is absolutely amazing. And it was super exciting moment for me, to be honest, to even discover Team Hitless community and to find out that there is Crash Bandicoot category and I can try to run these games. If it wasn't for the possibility of running Crash Bandicoot, I am not sure if I would ever like really get into hitless running, you know, because I also like a couple other games which are available and supported on Team Hitless. But I am not sure if I would be dedicated enough in those games to hunt my first run, you know, and that first run was like crucial for me because that was the moment when I realized that I love it so much, hitless running. Yeah, thanks for being here, dogs. Thanks for being here as always. Have a nice good night's sleep and a great day tomorrow. Catch you later. Bye. So guys, to wrap it up, took a while to add Crash to Team Hitless. Me and Joel started it, and it took a few months. Guys, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Amazing. Amazing. For me, that was like a almost life-changing finding, I can say. So very nice. I'm very happy that you guys pushed it all the way through and make it a reality. You did some homework yesterday. Very nice. Very nice, Kaya. Ah, see? I remembered. Guys, let me check if we can... We can either raid Cookie, who is playing Crash Bandicoot. He's doing NST speedrun, 315%. Oh my gosh, crazy. Or we can raid Darkonix, who is playing what right now? Hollow Knight. Now it's time for me to do Crash 4 max percentage as a thank you gift. I can try, but it will take some time even to consider it and start practicing for it. I guess I should first start with Crash 4 any percentage. Hitless. That would be a good start, I guess. All right, guys. Thank you very much for watching today. I guess we are going to... After such a crazy Crash Bandicoot run, I guess we just need to... We just need to raid Cookie, you know? Cookie is playing Crash 2 right now. Super crazy stuff. Speedrunning the whole trilogy, so... Basically the same team to the run. Thank you all for watching, guys. Have a nice rest of the day, rest of the night. Good night, wherever you are, whatever time zone. Thank you very much for being here and watching today. Show some love on Cookie's channel. He's an amazing Crash runner, much better than me, doing some crazy speedruns there. So we are going to say hi to Cookie. The tribe is raiding as always. Thank you so much once again. See you on one of my next stream, guys. Until then, take care and have a nice one. Bye bye.